Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing today? Alright, I don't know if you can tell or not, but we are getting loaded right now. Dang, look at that. 10 people watching, 17 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Who we got here? Shift Manager, Gary, Jason, Duck, Jim, Ghost of Now, Anna, Colorado Springs, Mr. Jeremy. I think it's, yeah, Jason. How you guys doing? Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Dang. Y'all are doing pretty good this morning. Check that out. Alright. Let me get this video monetized. Now there is a train track right behind us, and before I started to stream up, there was actually a train blowing his horn, and there when I started doing this, there's a bull back there. We might go record him. I don't know. maybe not. But I want to try something else before I get started. I'm still working on these frickin' captions. Still. Alright. I'm trying. I don't know. It's not going where I want it to. Dang, we're loaded, guys. We're loaded. Okay, hang on. It's still not giving me the option to do the frickin' closed captions. We are loaded, though. That was quick. I mean, that was extremely quick. We've been sitting here for a total of maybe 20 minutes tops. But I didn't even have time to get the stream on, so. Alright, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put you guys back outside. Go in and get my paperwork. We hadn't even been here 30 minutes. Not even 30 minutes on the door. Because we've been here at the location exactly 30 minutes. And, we was here 15 minutes before I got on the door. So that right there was a true total of about 15 minutes, give or take. got the scanner on. Maybe y'all might hear something. I don't know. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, boss. Thanks, then. talk. I just pulled it up to the depot. Pull those MU cables in. Okay, stop.
Alright, before we take off, I gotta make a phone call right quick. Because, the numbers was wrong. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. I mean, sheeshing on it.
Don't take that line. I gotta get that line back. We are taking the line down there. Okay, lift down.
Alright.
One around down here. I'll talk to you on this channel or...
Sounds like they're doing a lot of chatter. Alright, we're gonna go mute for just a second.
We just got notified.
Lord have mercy. Give me just a minute. I'm working on this. I'm not getting a hold of anybody that way, so I'm gonna call my dispatch back and see if they've got some kind of freaking direct number for me to call. So we're going back on mute for just a minute. I'm working on it. I figured this was too good to be true to get out of here this quick. Alright. We're good, apparently. So we was here for 45 minutes. 15 minutes getting checked in, 15 minutes getting loaded, and 15 minutes getting the numbers straightened out. Now, I do have to go back over here to the pallet and weigh this load. And I have to send a picture of the scale tickets. So what'll happen is I'll go weigh it, I'll go get the ticket, make sure everything is, the weights are proper. And then we'll buffer while I send the picture of the 2 scale tickets loaded and empty to my dispatch. So we'll buffer for just a couple of minutes after I get my load, get it weighed out and everything. Roddy Piper's. Roddy Piper. Roddy Piper, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Indeed, everybody, welcome. If you're new here, welcome. If you're not new here, welcome back. So in order to keep from having to stop the stream, once we get over here and get weighed, we'll buffer for just a few minutes. And I'll let you know before we go into the buffer. And like I say, it won't last but just a few minutes. But it's either buffer for a few minutes or stop the stream completely. 154 thumbs up. Here, let me do it with some sound this time. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. Nearly 200 already. Thank you. Y'all are awesome. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. We've got a full day ahead of us. And I'll be right back. Alright, I'm going to give you guys a peek of an engine. Where's it at? Union Pacific. Now let's get busy, how about it? Quit dilly-dallying. Gotta turn the fan on for a minute. That sunlight shining, or turn the fan. Sunlight shining right down in on my camera. It has got it warm. According to my gauge and how the tandems are placed, we should be good on the weights. But I have to get a loaded weight. I already got my empty weight. Now I have to get the loaded weight. Wrong button. Well, we got to dilly-dally for just a few more minutes up here reweighing it, or weighing the load out. Then after that, we'll put the fire under the tires. How about it? could have went in that way, but good morning, Tommy. How you doing? U-turn permitted. We're not doing a U-turn. I don't know. Maybe I should have stayed back there at the light. Just looked like a smarter idea coming up here. George, how you doing? Alright, now this load is going to Tennessee. This is the load taking us home. It's right around I can't go if everybody else ain't letting me out. Heck yeah, gentlemen, let me out. Alright, now I do have to put you guys on mute to do this particular scale. Normally I don't have to when we do the cat scales, but this time I do. So we're going to go on mute while I'm rescaling. Then I'll go in and get the rescale ticket, and then we'll buffer after that when I come back out with the rescale. But I'll let you guys know right before we go into the buffer. But we're going on mute right this second. a few minutes. I'm gonna get this relay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I got me a Sausage, egg, and cheese. Dang it. I forgot to change my duty status. Sausage, egg, and cheese French toast. Now, here's what we got on our empty weight. Our steer axles, 11,960. Our drive axles, 13,980. Our trailer axles, 9,120. For a total gross empty weight of 35,060 pounds. That's with 3/4 of a tank of fuel. So if we added another 60 gallons to it, that would be another, I think, 400 pounds, I think. And that would put us up on full. Alright, now our loaded weight. This is our reweigh. Our steer axles went up to 12,360. Our drive axles went up to 31,820. Our trailer axles went up to 34,440. For a grand total of 78,620 pounds. Alright, now the trailer axles is 440 pounds over what's supposed to be your legal weight limit. Just the trailer axles. Now, I've rolled across many scales with 34,100, 200, 300, 400 pounds. Much more than that, I don't like to do it, but supposedly you can run across the scale with 34,999 pounds or less, and you're still legal. It's as soon as you hit the 35,000 pound mark, that's when you're not legal no more. But I'm going to go ahead and slide my tandems back 3 holes. I'm going to slide them back 3 holes. And if I slide them back 3 holes, that will definitely, it may not even us out. 4 holes probably would. But I'm going to slide it back 3 holes, and that'll definitely knock us below the 34,000 range. I'm not going to slide them yet. I'm going to eat first. I'm going to eat my little sandwich. Chat with you guys for just a minute. Then I gotta take pictures of both of my scale tickets and send them into the company. And that's when we'll do our buffering, because I have to take a picture of both of these tickets and send them in, which in order to do that I have to completely clear out of the streaming app and send it in, which will put us in a buffer for just a minute. I mean, it won't take one picture and then send it in, so it won't take long. With the axles farther back, does that mean wider turns? Just a little bit, not really much, not much. It don't affect, if you, depending on how far back you go, going 4 holes back, you know, it's just going to be a little bit of wider turns, and that's it. Not enough to really notice. Now, if you slid them all the way back to the back of the trailer as far as they'd go, then for definite you'd have to make bigger, way wider turns. But now, when you're traveling, it's best to put most of your weight on your drive axles. It's just best to do that. It handles better. Anybody that's seen the short of the lawnmower, which it's not that drastic, but it's kind of the similar same. You can feel the truck where it just kind of feels like it's floating around instead of controlling around. So I always like to try to make my tractor axles heavier than my trailer axles, but I don't want to slide way back. I don't like doing that because I do have to make the bigger, wider turns, and we already have to make wide enough turns, you know. But if I slide it, now when you slide the tandems, each hole in the tandems back there, and I showed you when I'm sliding them where the pins go to. Each hole represents between. Now it depends on the width between each hole. The shorter the width, the less the weight. The wider the width between the holes, the more the weight. And if you're sitting at the widest point between the holes, then every single hole that you go back can be up to 500 pounds. Generally, it's somewhere around 250 to 350 in general. But if you've got the wider gapped holes, then it can be 500 pounds per hole. So that's the reason I only want to do 3. Because if it just so happens that it is the wider gaps, then that's going to be 1,500 pounds that I'm moving. And if it's the lower gaps, then it's going to be 350 times 3, which will be what, 900, about 1,000 pounds if I move 3 like that. Talking about bowling balls now. I'll let you do the calculator math though. 350 times 3, that's 369. 1,000, about 1,050 pounds. So if I do 1,050-ish pounds, right around in that neighborhood, that should pretty well even us up on axles. That should pretty well split it right down the middle. Why are you hauling that heavy crap? It's not. We're not hauling anything that's that heavy. We're just 78,600 pounds. I mean, and we're not looking for anything. Actually, they was actually trying to max me out. I'm surprised we're not heavier than we are. Yeah, with the real far overhangs, you do have to be careful in maneuvering. That's usually just if you're trying to make a big U-turn or something, though. Don't take anything more than 30,000 pounds. And if you're an owner-operator, you can make them decisions. No, owner-operator. I'm a company driver, so if they want 40,000 pounds in their trailer, then we go with it. That's just the way it is. I mean, right? Did we hit 200? Yeah, the last time we shipped out of Ontario, I was over 81 or 82,000, maybe. It was 80,000 plus. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up very quickly. You guys are awesome. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got a full day ahead of us. 1 hour and 5 minutes we done over 200. Heck yeah. Ontario, Oregon. Alright, now we're gonna go into a buffer for somewhere between 2 to 5 minutes. It's gonna buffer because I have to take pictures, send it to the company. All I have to do is take the pictures. I can get back out of the buffering before I send it. But we're going to go into a buffer here in just a second for about 2 minutes. Give or take. Go back here and do these tandems 3 holes back. apparently, that phone call I'll tell you in a minute. Give me just a minute. I'll explain it to you. That phone call was apparently were not heavy enough. So we're going to buffer again for just a second. Alright, we're going to buffer again for just a second because dispatch is wanting a picture of the bill. So, we're going to buffer for another minute starting. Alright. Now, apparently, the load's not heavy enough. So I had to send a picture in. Had to send a picture in of the bills. Give me just a minute. I may have to go over there and get another pallet. I don't know. It's ridiculous. Actually, I'm going to call them back, so we're going to go on mute for just a minute while I call them. First numbers don't match now, not heavy enough. And you would have to know that to get loaded so quickly, they would have to be some kind of issue where you just can't get out of here that quick. No, can't have none of that in trucking. Can't have no hurrying up, only waiting. I don't know. I'm gonna call them right quick and see. That way we can either get on our way or get back over there. So we're going mute for a few minutes while I make this phone call. Blue Song, how you doing? Give me just a minute on mute here. Alright. We are good, he said. Head on out. I thought it was ridiculous to say that add another pallet. That's just ridiculous. So let me go back here and make sure I got this in the right hole, because after he said add more weight, I don't know if I put it in the right hole or not. Let me make 100% sure. So what I done was I went 4 holes back. That's what I was thinking, instead of the 3. So now, if it's 250 pounds per hole, then that means 1,000. If it's 350, then that's what, 1,200. 1,300 pounds. Take 1,300 off of 34. We should be sitting somewhere roundabouts 33,240 on our trailer. And we should be split right down the middle with where I put it. Should be split right down the middle. 33,000 pounds on the trailer and the tractor tandems. I'm not going to reweigh it because I do believe that we are split. I mean, it might not be a perfect split, but I do believe that we are right there in it. Mobile home parade. They said that weight's good, so we're gonna roll with it. And now what that means is, see, I can actually fill the tank up with fuel, because we are that's not cool. That's not cool at all. All right, all aboard. Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Sheesh. I'm busy. When I'm busy, I don't have time to sit and look. I'm busy adding stuff up, subtracting stuff, seeing if I'm right, seeing who's changing. Come on, Wizard Way, get out of the way. Sheesh! Stop sheeshing on the thumbs up button. Dang, man. So what these guys are doing is they probably need fuel. The mobile homes won't fit through the fuel island, so they're going to have to drop them mobile homes right there and go over and get them some fuel, and then come back and hook back up to them. Maybe. Now, I don't know that for sure. I don't know that's what they're doing for sure with the way they're parked. But I do know mobile homes won't fit through the fuel islands. They do have to drop them things every time they get fuel. And I didn't learn that. I didn't learn that until just when we done the trailer swap back in Texas that night, where I got up the next morning and was going to walk over to that auto museum, but they had it all locked up, and all I could do is, walk around the building and show y'all through the glass. I forget the name of that town, but that's when I learned that, because two of them come in, and that's what they done was they was unhooking, and I asked them, I was like, why y'all unhooking for? He said trailers won't fit through the fuel island. I was like, I'll be dang. Simple enough. And I told him, I said, well, we don't know out here if we don't ask, right? He said, that's exactly right. So when somebody says this might be a dumb question, I never view questions as dumb questions, unless this is the only dumb questions out there. If somebody says, hey, where you at? And I say, I'm in Ontario. And within 10 seconds, somebody says, hey, where you at? That was a dumb question, because it's just been 10 seconds since I'm answered it. And by the way, I'm in Ontario. Sassafras, how you doing? Sasquatch. 10-4, always as safe as possible. Let's roll, dog. The only really the only dumb question is question not asked. Like I said, I've been out here for years doing it and never paid enough attention or realized that, the mobile homes don't go through them fuel islands. And when that dude was unhooking and he was just sitting there, I didn't know, well, why ain't you just unhook? Because his partner hadn't got there yet. He was waiting on his partner. And that was what sparked my curiosity, was he unhooked and was just sitting there. Well, now we're in wide view, and that makes everything look a little bit more stretched out and out of proportion. I'm not saying it wasn't a long trailer, because I don't know which trailer you're talking about, but we are in wide view, which stretches everything out. Do have to take into consideration any trucks and trailers that you see right now is going to look a little bit longer than normal. I'm going home. This load's due on the 20th. I think it's the 20th. And my home time was scheduled for the 22nd or 23rd. So that just gets us a day early. Oregon thanks you. Come back soon. I would rather wait till there ain't no snow out here. But whatever. Welcome to Idaho. Alright, what time is it? It is 12:13 according to my phone. So we are on mountain time already. We got a 10-hour clock on driving. We got 2,100 miles to go. We got 5 days to run it. So probably what we'll do is we'll probably run about 500 miles each day till we get there. No point in getting there early. We the people raid. Look at that. Alright, let's since we got so many people in here right now, we can do a proper raid. Let's get We the People 75 live link up, if we hadn't done it already. Let's call out the Ride Along Gang Like Army. $2,158 miles is what our trip is right here. That's how far we've got from from our delivery. 2,157 miles. Run about 500 miles a day. That'll put us there either a day earlier or right on the day. I'll look at it a little bit closer as time goes on. Campbell Channel, the faceless UK truck driver. How you doing? What's the maximum speed you can drive in the US? Well, it depends on what state you're in, Campbell Channel. Right now, the speed limit is 70 miles an hour. Utah, it's like 75. Texas is like 75. They've got some roads that are 80. California is 55. Just depends on what state you're in. Now that is We the People's channel link. If you've not been over there yet, click that link. Let's raid the crap out of Gary. Not Gary Watson. Gary over at We the People. Let them know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. Right on. Right on. Taking all interstates? Yeah, it'll be pretty much 100%. I'm not gonna say 100%, but it'll be pretty close to 100% interstates all the way back. Gary Smith is everywhere. Gary's beating everybody to the raid punches. He's feeling spunky today. How you doing today, Gary Smith? Now, I didn't put up a short this morning. I don't know, I got in bed kind of late last night. And I woke up not real late, but kind of late. I just was ready to get everything going. I may not put any more shorts up between now and home time, and then just put up shorts during home time. Some uploads. This is the only thing I hate about being extremely heavy. It's because you get on the slightest little grade and dang near makes it impossible to pass somebody. I guess she's feeling alright. She didn't say anything about feeling bad, so. Janice, how you doing? When I do get home on the home time, we might do one, maybe two lives while I'm on home time. They won't last very long. You know, maybe an hour, depending on what we do. I do want to test out the gimbal doing a live, so however long that might last, that's a definite. I want to test out. See how it looks, see how it does during lives using the gimbal. I know should be a little better I'm not going to say it's going to be 1,000 times better, but it should be better on getting out and doing the walk arounds. And I don't know exactly what it'll be of the live that I do. I don't know, but something. Yeah, the gimbal for the cell phone. Yeah, I should have got it last time when I was in, but I didn't. And I figure as much getting out and walking as I've been doing for the past couple of months, which isn't a great deal, but I do, I have been getting out and doing the walking. So I figure, investment, hopefully, like I say, try it out, see how it works out. I'll try it out while we're at the house. Alright, let's see if he's going to let me around him this time. Christmas PJs. I don't know if they've got any Christmas PJs or not. What city is the delivery in Tennessee? Alcoa. Which is right there. That's the area that I'm actually from. Is right there, Alcoa, Maryville, Blount County area. That's the area that I'm actually from. But I hadn't lived there since I was 14 years old, so. And I'm definitely going to have to get me another cordless charger for sure, because my battery is already down to 77% from 100, and we've just been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes. So I'm definitely gonna have to get another charger. While I'm in. It is pretty cold out here. Got a temperature of 32 degrees, according to the truck. Now, I don't know exactly how far we'll make it today. Not sure on that. That's the reason why it's not up in the title, because I didn't study it to see 500-ish miles, give or take. Gene, how you doing? See, my wireless charger keeps popping. Not real sure, might be. Cool it down a little bit. Phone is pretty hot. .27 with some snow. We got quite a bit of snow here, quite a bit. Roads are good and clear, but still got quite a bit of snow. Tin Bob Gal, how you doing? How you doing today? Alright, we are 39 miles. Indeed, just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Sun's beaming right down on the phone, so that might be the why it keeps pausing the charge, overheating. Pop Money, how you doing? Oh, we got, is that a bear in the weeds, or is that a car that ran off? That's a car that ran off the road. I believe they might have rolled that thing. Now we may or may not buffer a little bit more today than normal, because I did go through making adjustments, trying to get the closed captions working, which are still not working. And those adjustments that I did, I cannot fix back without completely restarting the stream. You from Tennessee too? Aren't you in the Memphis area? Heading home, heading home. We are headed on our way to the house. We've been out for like a month and 2 weeks now, maybe 3 weeks. Been out for almost 2 solid months. Left out, I think it was November 1st. And today is what, the 15th? So we've been out a month and 2 weeks. Which is about normal average for me, about a month and 2 weeks, something like that. Sometimes I go in every month. During the summer I usually go in every month, but it's only for like 2 days. I wished I could. I may see what I can't figure out during home time about blocking the sun like that. As of right now, as of right now, I don't have anything to block it with, but that is a good ideal. It is a good ideal. I'll find something when I get to the house to see if I can't shield that sunlight. U.S. Land Force. Huh. over on the left. It's the wide view. Here let's throw it over here in regular view so that everything looks normal. Oh, we've been in snow for the last week, I think. Pixels, 10 for them there. Give me just a minute and I'll clear them up. Give me about 45 seconds of buffer starting. now. It may pixel out on us a lot because, like I said, I changed the settings trying to get the closed captions to come on. Bill, how you doing? Samantha, how you doing? No, looks, you know. Yeah. Now that one camper is fixing to come back around us, so let me know how it looks now. This is the same one that we passed just a minute ago that you guys said looks kind of long. Let me know what you think about it this time. Oh, it is kind of long. Still long, but look normal now. Yeah, it is kind of a big one, kinda. I'd camp in it too, for sure. $429 million for the Mega Millions. I'll be dang. Sure would be nice to win something like that. Gold-plated Tasha. She is gold-plated. Iron-fisted, no doubt about it. $2,100 plus miles. We got a lot. All that snow. Yeah, we'll be in Idaho for a bit. quarters and some pennies. Tennessee on the 20th. I don't know the time. I don't know if it's first come, first serve. I didn't look at the time. Disco lights with sirens a blaring. Disco, something must have happened moving. Hey, look at that, guys. The bicycle on the back of that RV there is one of the little motorized kind. Now you can get that motor, from what I understand, for somewhere between $50 and $150 for that little motor. Thought about getting one of those, getting a regular bicycle to put it on, but the loudness of the engine while doing videos, I don't know would be all that great. But I have thought about that. Yeah, I have. I've thought about getting one of those just to keep from having to spend, $3,000 and $4,000 for one. Them electric bikes are expensive. They are real expensive. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Got a full day ahead, so here's some popcorn. Enjoy the ride. Or 2 for 3,000, yeah. But I'm thinking about the little motor one because, like I say, that's the one dude I talked to. He said that he ordered one for, I think it was 150 is what I'm thinking. Might have been 75. 150, something like that. Then you can get the bike from $1 to $200, depending on what kinds you want. Railfan, how you doing? We are in Boise, Idaho. Boise. Noisy Boise. They got that jet taking off. Straight above the flags there. There goes another airplane taking off. That one looks like it's really scooting. It's a smaller jet. Is it a jet? It's a little airplane of some kind. I don't know what kind it was. Dang, there's another one taking off. It's taking off right over the interstate there. They are flying out of here. Everybody wants out of Boise. Straight above us. Afternoon, Jim. How you doing? Paul, how you doing? Noisy here in Boise. Alcoa, Tennessee. Pretty dang close to where you're at there, Concord. Didn't you say you was around Knoxville? It did have a prop on the front of it. I was looking at that. The very last one had a front center prop. Yep. Yeah, we'll be delivering pretty dang close to you then. Alcoa. I forgot what the street was. Which I believe that I have delivered there before. I know I've delivered to Alcoa before, but I believe I've delivered to that particular place a time or two. $121 miles to Twin Falls. Got an airplane coming in for a landing right here. It's another big one. Should be right over the interstate right now. I think y'all can see it. Check that out. Big blue and yaller. Southwest. Now that van was behind me when I turned my signal light on. Instead of just getting over and letting me over, trading places, he had to casually cruise up and around me. Awesome. Which picture you talking about? The ones that I posted last? Those were screenshots. Anything that I post up is, as far as these drives go, most anything that I post up is screenshots that you guys post up in the group. I will take and save them to the phone and post them up in the on the page. And I don't put anybody's names that post them. Something like from a fan or from the gang or something like that. That way nobody's name's going up publicly, and I don't have to ask each individual person, do you mind or do you not mind? Sun is bright on that snow. I'm telling you what, man. That dome sun is bright on that snow. station 5 miles ahead. Pretty good run, over 2,000 miles. Semi-Ernie live today or no? God, what an eagle. It's in for on that. Way in motion, 1.5 miles. Earlier. Alright, 10 foot. Uh-oh. See a truck going in, must be open. It is open. Truck must exit. Dang. Hope I got them axles laid out properly. Ticket. Truck's not heavy though. It's just a matter if that one hole is too much or not enough. Because I didn't go back and reweigh it. But we should be right at 33 on both axles. Alright, I'm going to pull over here and grab me a drink right quick while we're here and moving slow. Just about 2 seconds, not even long enough to change this on. Delicious Coca-Cola Classic. All aboard. Next stop, Snowville. I don't know. I almost wouldn't mind having a chili dog, but I ate right before we left, so. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They got some freaking snow out here. No tumbleweeds today. Alright. Let's see how many vehicles we see off the side of the interstate for the next little bit. Maybe none, maybe some. I don't know. I hadn't looked at the route at all in the slightest. Yeah, I think so. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not real sure. Yeah, kind of looks like it. Do something right quick. We may stop in Snowville, just not necessarily to eat, but I want to see about doing something here on the live stream, a little bit different maybe. I was thinking about it the other night. in the ditch. They're pretty good at that. FedEx is they're the big ones for hitting the ditches in the snow. I don't know for sure if it's because they're doubles and triples. I don't know if it's because of the wiggle wagon factor. But yeah, them dudes are prone to being in ditches more than anybody, even Swift. They've even got Swift beat. I think it might play a factor in being, the wiggle wagons, I think. But I don't know. I don't know 100% sure if it's that or if it's just because they think they've got it because they drive that route all the time and know it. I think a lot of it has to do with that, is they're just too comfortable with their route. Because, in a sense, the FedEx, the doubles and the triple FedExes, mainly the doubles, but in a sense, they kind of do similar to the trains, as far as the crew change-outs and stuff. The only difference is they swap their trailers and keep their trucks rather than, just completely swapping out trucks. They kind of do the same thing that the crew changes do with the trains. They go to a certain point and swap out, and then they drive back to the point that they started from. And then they stay on pretty much that continual route or dedicated route. I'm not saying they all do, but some of them do, or a lot of them do, especially the day cabs. Now the one with the sleepers, not so much, because and I'm not saying that they don't, I'm just saying not so much because them guys can run all the way to the delivery without having to stop, other than to do their driving switch. Yeah, like 250 miles to the next terminal. They swap it out, the next driver picks it up, and they take it, and then they just, it's pretty well the same as like they do with trains. The only difference is in trains, they completely swap the engineers and the conductors from this train to the train going back. And, it's pretty well the same thing, pretty close to it. Because that's what the UPS's, FedEx's, the doubles is what I'm getting at. That's what they do. They'll run about 250 miles to the next terminal. They'll drop that set of trailers off and hook up to a different set of trailers coming back to where they started from. That way they're home every night. They don't have to worry about the motels unless something happens. Because running 250 miles, dropping it, turning and coming back, so that puts them around the 500 mile mark. They only run about 62 to 63 miles an hour, so really, that would be about their limit right there. So that gets them so comfortable with their routes, that pretty much puts them in that category of, and I know you guys have said it before, we've drove the route so much we could do it with our eyes closed. That's pretty much what they're doing. They're driving their routes with their eyes closed, and then when something like this happens, they forget to open their eyes back up. See the ABF over there on the left, same thing. This Saya, I don't know exactly how to pronounce that name, but like these guys right here, same thing. You know, they run about 250 miles, drop it, grab up another set of doubles, and come back to where they started from. Roswell, New Mexico. How you doing? Our little alien that we got sitting over here in the passenger seat, that's where he's from, Roswell, New Mexico. We abducted that little guy about what? 5 or 6 months back. Been hanging with us ever since. Dedicated. Right? He ain't saying nothing. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just a big old friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Sheesh. The local trucks like Coca-Cola, it depends on which ones you're looking at. Now, usually the ones out here on the interstate, they're kind of the same way. They run one Coke facility to another. You know, they might pick up from a Coke distribution and deliver it to the little local distributions per town. The ones that you're going to see out here on the interstate is generally like that. But now the ones that you see within town driving around, then chances are they're from either that local town or maybe a few towns over, and they'll go and deliver to particular stores. Now, whether they've got dedicated stores or, you know, if that particular facility just has like 250 stores that they divide amongst people, you know, it just depends on which company facility that you're working for. That's kind of like when I worked for First Fleet, I always picked up from Kroger's right there in Cleveland. Not from Kroger's, from Peyton's, which was a Kroger distribution center. And I would take it to the Kroger's and the Kroger's grocery stores in Atlanta, North Carolina, Kentucky, Alabama, but I didn't go to the same stores every single day. I would get a different set of stores pretty much on a daily basis. From time to time, I would go back to different stores, but most of the time I would get a different set of stores. Even if out of the 3 stores that I delivered to, one of them was the same as last week or the previous trip, but the other 2's different. There's a lot of variance in the local companies, a lot of variance, a lot of different variances. That's just 2, for example. But yeah, the local Coca-Cola drivers that you see out here on the interstate, more than likely what they've done is they've picked up from a bigger Coca-Cola distribution center and bringing it to a smaller local distribution center. chances are, you know, and that same driver may deliver to the same identical stores. So like when I did work for First Fleet, the drivers that was there for, you know, that had seniority for a certain amount of time, you could bid on particular runs, and you would get that run, and that's what you would run every week. The drivers that was there that didn't have enough seniority or was there for, say, under a year, you wasn't allowed to bid on particular routes until you was there for, I think it was 1 year or 2 years, something like that. Then after that, you could bid on particular jobs, particular routes, if you wanted to. You didn't have to. You could stay on that will call, so to speak, to where, you know, you swapped out stores on the daily basis. Like when I done the team driving, they would bid on particular stores or particular, well, like when I was team driving, we would pick up from Cleveland and we would run them out to was it out to Houston? I think it was Houston that we run them to. And along the trip, we wouldn't necessarily get the same store every week, but sometimes we would get one of the stores like 2 and 3 times a week. They would just alternate it around in between those particular stores. And then, like, I know, I went and applied for one of the little Budweiser facilities that's in Charleston, Tennessee. They delivered, you know, to the local stores and restaurants for Cleveland and Athens and maybe like Benton, stuff like that. And I know on that particular job, it was when you first started out, you got the stores that nobody else had bidded on. Then I know after you was with them guys for a certain amount of time, you could say, well, okay, I want this particular route right here with these particular stores or restaurants or bars or whatever. Which they changed the way they paid right when I actually got hired, but when he went and explained how they swapped the pay around, I was like, no, never mind, I don't want it. That's not, you know. He's like, well, it's still good pay, and I said, well, it's not. No, that's just not what I wanted. I said, because it's not as good as it was. See, before you would make whatever, it was per store that you delivered to and per delivery and stuff like that. They swapped it around to where even if you worked 14 hours a day, if it took you 14 hours to unload everything that you had, you still got the same pay as if it only took you 10 hours. And of course, they're not gonna give you stuff to where you can finish your day early. They're gonna make it to where you're working as hard as possible for that $1,400 or $1,500, whatever it was. I don't remember now. It was the pay was cut considerably, and the hours was almost doubled when they done that. Or not that the pay was cut considerably, but the hours was doubled, which would have made the hourly wage, you know, way different. It just wasn't the same sweet deal. Maybe for the ones that had been there for a while and already had their routines and routes down to where they could get in and get back out, maybe it was okay for them. But for the new hires, it just wasn't okay for the new hires. It was not a step back, but a freaking jump back, and I just wasn't willing to put in what needed to be to get there. I didn't want to work, 14 to 18 hours a day and make less than the ones that was working 7 and 8 hours a day. I didn't want that trade out. Yeah, the way it was just too much of an unbalance. I mean, it wasn't like you give a little. It was a lot. It was a lot of give. And that's what I told him. I said, well, this, it's just not what was explained to me, and I'm not going to step into a job where knowingly making less than what was actually promoted, I guess is the way to say it. Kind of like how the other company did me, saying, oh, you make $70,000 a year, and I done barely made 30. I mean, it was half of what he promised. And I was gone all week. We at Mountain Home, Idaho. 346. How you doing, Cement Jabber? Sun Valley, Duck Valley. sun is really reflecting some heat on my phone today. Just got out of the hospital. Heck yeah. We ain't going nowhere near Disneyland. Good afternoon, everybody. Be back later. Temper on that. Hopefully everything goes good. We're headed to Alcoa, Tennessee. That's why I like to say, let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Well, looks like we're we've cleared out of the snow. I'm sure we'll hit some more by the time we get to Snowville, Utah. Necklace. We are in Idaho. Got quite a bit anyway. I mean, we got over 85, at least 85 more miles. And we've got far more than that, but at least 85 more miles in Idaho left. What's that, Twin Falls? Twin Falls, Idaho. We're caught up in the Bliss One. Where am I going to drop off? Alcoa. Pensacola, Tennessee. That's about 60-ish, 70 miles from my house. Falls then Burley. Take it easy out there. Get me a chili cheese dog from A&W. I think I'm starting to get a little bit hungry already. I don't know why, but need of some washer fluid. I may need to get some of that when we stop in Snowville too. Oh no, I don't like floats that much. They're just I get one from very, very little bits of few and far between, but that's something you don't hardly ever catch. Milk and Coke or milk and carbonation is just, and I know, or dairy and carbonation. I don't know. I know it kills out a lot of the carbonation, but wow, I don't see how people do that stuff. Starbucks caramel burst. Not for me. That's a funky looking vehicle right there. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Rivian, I think. Rivian. What is that? Have you ever heard of one of those? I don't think I've ever even heard of it, let alone only seen one. It looked like a pickup, but I don't know that it actually had a bed or if it was just dead. I didn't get that good of a look at it as it was coming. I didn't get a look at it as it was coming by. Not until after it got in front of me, and I was just like, dang, that don't look familiar. Electric out of Illinois. 10 on that. Maybe. The Tesla semis, I've seen them a bunch, but I mean, I had never seen one out on the road. On that. Oh, welcome to it. There you go. Charge them both at the same time. Nah, not too much, not too much. I wouldn't get over the speed limit. Stupid electric bike. Yeah, we got hills out the yin yang. Speed limit was 35. Well, I think they make money, generally because if they're laying all over the place, people's rode them till either they've run out of time or money paid, they've run out of their pay for it, or they've run the battery completely dead. So they make pretty good money off of them, from what I understand. Well, once your time runs out, you either have to pay for more time, or it'll set an alarm off. I've got on one before and didn't pay for it just to see what it would do. And man, as soon as I started rolling with it, it set an alarm off. Kind of like a little car alarm. Good Lord. Dang. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I just looked over and seen that. And I almost missed it. What are these things? Those dudes are huge, man, and there is freaking hundreds of them. I just looked over and seen all them. There is freaking hundreds of them. No, it's not mountain goats. say, it looks like elk to me. None of them has racks on that I can see. I mean, they are freaking hundreds of them over there. I have never in my life seen that many. Let's see if I can get it. That's not big, that's huge. I mean, that is freaking huge. That looks scary there. I just happened to look over and see them. Biggest herd of anything that I've ever seen in my life, other than, you know, cattle or something like that. That's the biggest herd of anything like that I've ever seen. Never seen a herd that size. I just barely looked over there and caught and seen them in enough time to get stopped. Just barely. I wished I would have stopped just about 100 foot sooner. That way you guys would have got a little bit better look at it. But I know when I'm looking at it through my screen, it doesn't look the same. Like when I zoom in, it don't look the same to me as it does to you guys. Because I've went back, you know, and looked at videos where I've zoomed in like that, and it's a whole lot more clear than what it actually looks like. Drone video would have been good. That would have been sweet. Run a drone over the top of them. I really need to invest in the DJI 3 because you can actually get that Fly More package and you don't have to run it off your phone. I really do, but man, that thing it's like $1,100 for that. I believe that was an elk ranch for sure. Man, that was a massive number of them. How you doing? Welcome to Ride Along Gang. Doing pretty good, Dave. How you doing? No, my GoPro don't attach to my drone, but I've got an exceptional camera on the drone. Or well, I don't know about it. I don't know if I would say exceptional, but it's real good camera, real good. That comes already, attached to it's what I've got the DJI Mini. It does have a real good camera on it. But they've got that Mini 3 set up to where you can actually turn the camera sideways and do the like the short form videos and stuff. Becky's fishing. How you doing? It was that's the most I've never seen. Well, I've only ever seen one elk at a time anywhere, and I hadn't really seen them that much. That right there, I mean, that was I first thought it was horses, and then when I seen the number of just how many there was, I thought, well, dang, I've never even seen that many horses in one spot. And then it clicked that it wasn't horses, so I shot over to the emergency lane to show you guys. Which is why I was so far up from them, because I first thought it was horses. There's not enough visible electric fence. There is a fence up to kind of deter them from, but they can jump them fences. I'm pretty sure they can jump that high. I know the deer can if they just so want to. I don't know how high elk jump. I don't know what kind of jumpers they are. Future short, 10-4 on that. Wild elk herd in Bliss, Idaho. Yeah, they was. It was a bunch. That had to have been at least 100. It had to have been at least 100, if not somewhere around 500. It was a lot. It was a lot. I mean, that was a freaking bunch. Yeah, they can. I know the deer can. I know they can clear these fences for sure, because them fences aren't but about 4.5 foot high, maybe. You never know what you're going to get here at the ride-along game. I do my best to bring all that I can. Thousands of hunting tags, dang. I didn't see, from what I could tell, I didn't see any bulls or with antlers that all look like I guess cows, elk cows. It looked like one or two, a couple. It did look like I seen antlers on, but not many of them. Most of them was antlerless. How to defeat the buffalo. You are welcome, Jazzy. You are welcome. See, I know stuff like that when especially when it's off the road, you know, a little distance, it just don't capture on the screen. So, and I can't just grab the camera up and flip it over there, but if I can get stopped in time like that, which like I said, I almost didn't. I almost got too far gone with it, but reindeer. Now I was watching one of Shoestring Hobo's videos last night, and the zoom on whatever phone that is he uses, I want to say I think he uses an iPhone, but the zoom on that is freaking phenomenal. Fly fishing in Cherokee, North Carolina. That's not too awful far from my house, Cherokee. In Montana, where they're clearing the fences. Never went fishing for flies. Nah, I would say the farmers probably don't care for that. A big herd like that, I would imagine not. Consume up to 5 miles away. But now his camera's probably not a phone camera. I don't know. I've watched a few of Wide World of Trains videos. I've not watched a lot of them, but I have watched some of their videos. How you doing, Darlene? I am on my way home, finally. $63,000 with a 400-mile range. I mean, really, that's not too bad, really. Even 400-mile range, unless you just intend on doing a lot of driving per day, that's not bad either. 400-mile range. 63,000. Well, it depends on how reliable they are, or how easily they break down and stuff like that. 63,000 really isn't that bad for that type or size vehicle. I guess. I mean, I could be speaking way out of proportion here, not knowing what I'm talking about, but now, if you wanted to do a lot of traveling, long distance traveling, or anything like that, 400 might not be so great. But 400 miles in one day, that's a decent amount of miles. Decent. In 1 day, or 2 days, or 3 days. Alcoa, Tennessee. Johnson City. I've been there. How you doing, Kevin? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back. Not real sure which. The SUV is $75,000. That's pretty expensive, but I mean, it's still, for an SUV, that's not bad, you know. That's about what the average SUV runs, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty close. Yeah, 60, 70,000. You would think, you know, people would rather buy a home for that, but probably 12 hours to recharge. Possible. That's possible. Yeah, doing 80, 400 miles click by pretty quick. Phone down again, man. I'll tell you what, it's doing some heat. Yeah, Ford F-150 Raptors, $95,000. Well, I mean, but you stop and think about it. You can go to McDonald's and get a job for making $15 an hour now. So the prices of things are going to go insanely high when you stop and realize that you can make anywhere from $12 to $15, $16 an hour just working at McDonald's. So, I mean, it is going to cause the price of everything to go up. eyes on one. Maybe next year, maybe next year. Well, everything except for other people's salaries. I mean, they don't usually go up. They do, but slowly. Wendell, Idaho, but yeah, we're coming into Jerome. Looks like we're getting our We the People raid. How about that? If you guys haven't been by We the Peoples yet, since he's raiding us, we'll raid him right back. We'll get We the Peoples live link up and swing by there and let them know that the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. Deb, Agulus, Casey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Thank you for the raid. Do appreciate it. Let's see how many people we can get. How many people we can get to destroy Gary's like button. There is the link for We the People. That is Gary. Let him know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. We are there to do some damage. Boom, boom, boom. from that. Samantha Gap, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Samantha, that is James Gap Gap's better half. So we'll get James Gap Gap's channel link up here in just a minute. If you guys are looking to grow your YouTube channel, that is the one to see. He's got over 50,000 people that follows him, and he does do live daily grow streams to help the small YouTube channels grow their channel out. When you go by there, let him know we sent you by, and he'd appreciate it. Right along Gang Force. There's that one truck that come flying by us and scared the crap out of me when I had it zoomed in. That could make a good short too. South Tasha over there. $389 likes. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop sheeshing on it. 11 more to 400. Danger! What you doing, Tasha? I heard you was hanging out over at We the Peoples. We the People 75. On that. We try to get her in them car carriers as quick as possible. How you doing today, Jenny? Tasha, I miss you and love you too. Give me a kiss. How you doing? How you doing? Roll off the bottom rack. Roll off. Now we're in Jerome, Idaho. Got about 1,900 and something miles left. Just short of 2,000 miles. Rob, how you been? How you been? Good to see you back. 42 states, 10-4 on that. Check the chicken, 10-4, 10-4. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. We still got a good 6 hours of driving left. Ish. We got 8 on the clock, but we're only going to run about 500 or so miles. Way to go. Y'all are awesome. Freezing temps there, 10 for that. Yeah, we've been in the snow for the last few days now. We come out of it for just a bit and then right back into it. Look at that, Anna's trying to start trouble again. Welcome back, Tommy. How you doing? Gary's got over 100. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are freaking awesome. No doubt. Yeah, this trip right here is taking us to the house for Christmas. We'll get home 20th or 21st, I'm not real sure. And then we'll come back out somewhere between the 8th and 2nd. We the People's got 113. Heck yeah. Thank you for having a successful deployment there. Jonathan, how you doing? It's about time they need to hurry up. We may get it when we come back out from home time. We're at 247,000 miles right now. Looks like we've still got about 30,000 more to go before getting our new truck, which another 3 months maybe. In Aurora, Colorado. Done for the day. 10 for on that, Tommy. 10 for on that. I know that place all too well. All too well. We've not had as many trips in the last several months as we did the first several months with these guys. First several months, man, once it was winter time, it seemed like every trip we had went out to Aurora or Denver. Gary also has 981 subscribers. He's climbing. Guys, if you hadn't subscribed to Gary's channel, hit that subscribe. Punch it in the face, the subscribe button. Punch it in the face, slap that notification bell in the jaw. He's not far from 1,000. What is that, 29? My bad. I said that completely wrong, didn't I? If you guys hadn't got his subscribe button yet, by all means, punch it in the face, slap that notification bell in the jaw. He is a pretty good channel to watch. I go over there and hang out from time to time. I don't get to a lot, but I get over there and hang out from time to time when I'm not running. Thank you, Rusty. Thank you. I remember back when we was getting less than 20 viewers, and I am extremely happy that it has caught on, and that you guys enjoy coming and hanging out with me. I am proud of that. You guys is what makes this channel awesome, though. Without you guys, it would just be, an old mundane channel. Sheesh! God bless. I swear I think Sonic's got Tourette's or something. How you doing today, Sonic? How was work today? Ernie, how you doing today? Interstate Oasis. Hey, that's where we parked at coming up through here then. What was it, a week ago? At the yard, 10-4 on that. But if you hadn't got our subscribe button, don't forget to punch it in the face. Slap that notification bell on the jaw. Invite a friend by. Come hang out with us all day or just a little bit of time, however you'd like to do it. We leave that completely up to y'all. Snowing in Illinois. Well, it's been snowing here in Idaho. Number 408. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Truckload of beer. The truck that just passed on the left-hand side over there, that's what it said down the side of it. Truckload of beer. Wonder what he's carrying. You can fill it to the top, yeah, but you couldn't fill it all the way to the doors like that. It'd be too heavy. Generally, when they load beer in the trucks, they do usually, it is usually all the way up to the top. Or pretty close to the top. About the only time you really though see it like that is if it's empty cans that you're taking back to a distributor or something. Then they load them from top to bottom, front to back, all the way to the doors. Still a little ways. Maybe another hour. Maybe. Cheetos and Doritos. How about that? Oh my God. That was too funny. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to jump our subscriber count up to 13.3 thousand. 13 away from 13.3. Now, if you hadn't had the opportunity to watch yesterday's time lapse, we'll see if we can't get that link up in the comments. Jump over there, check it out. It's only 2 minutes long. Give it a big old fat thumbs up. Let me know what you thought about it over there on that video. Doing today, Lance? Good Lord, he needs a bath. Big time. 'Doing pretty dang good. Finally got us a trip headed to the house. We are on the home stretch now. $210 days. Ah, dang. You guys are awesome. But we're just 13 away from being 200 and within 10 days. If we can get 13 more subscribers by the end of today, pretty dang sweet. Rob, how you doing? We are headed to the house. This delivery here will deliver within maybe 70 miles from the house ish, something like that. It's very possible. I don't know if it will. I've actually got something in mind for a video or two while I'm off. Now I don't know. I've never done this kind of video before, so I don't know exactly how it will work out. But I've got something in mind for a somewhat kind of different video that I may or may not upload, because I may not do it. I just may not do it. I've never done one of those kind of videos before, so I might not do it. but then again, I might. No nurse to wake you up every 4 hours. 10 on that. Yeah, never for a good reason. Should get home around the delivery date is the 20th, or it might be the 21st, but should get home the 21st or the 22nd. I'm either going to stay home till the 28th or the 2nd. I hadn't decided which yet. The 2nd's what I'm leaning towards, but it might be possible that I come back out on the 28th, but the 2nd's what I'm leaning towards. Tasha should be back. She's going crazy at the house since she's not working. So Tasha should be back when I come back. Bill, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Matt Billabong. How you doing? How you doing? Well, I mean, I can if I want to. When in wintertime, they're not real pushy about coming back out once it hits wintertime. Now, summertime's a whole different story. You know, 2 days is about the max they want us to take when we go in summer. But now, if it wasn't for having to take Tasha in, you know, I probably wouldn't even take a break through the summer. I'd probably work the entire summer. How you doing, Hanger? Welcome back. Welcome back. We do it every single day now. When I make it in on home time, there won't be any live streams. Maybe one, or definitely one. I'll definitely do one. It won't be driving, but I'm definitely going to do one live stream. On account of, I want to see how the gimbal works out doing a live stream, So I'm going to do a live stream with that. Maybe walking around town. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But from the time we leave home till the time we go back home, we do live stream pretty much every single day that we're driving. If we're not driving, try to find a decent rail fanning spot to do that, or we might go do a food review or something of that nature. So welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. At least one Haber video. Yeah. Well, I still do some shorts, and like I said, I've got in mind a different type of video I've never done before. I've got in mind to do that. I might do it, I might not, I don't know. It depends on how I can edit it out. Sprinkler. Big Gabe, how you doing today? Kyle, how you doing? Take the dog for a walk with the gimbal. That sounds like a good idea. We are in Hayburn, Idaho, Madman. How you doing today? Trailer looks a little funky. Long vehicle. He's not long. He's got weird looking 60, 70, 80. A wiener dog. Looks like it's... Oh man, he's got marshmallow men on his mirrors too. Good lord. A Viking. Is that a Viking Volvo? And he's got his foot up on the dashboard. I'll be dang, man. Steve, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back. That would be pretty cool. Now, I don't know how much of it we could live stream, but that would be pretty cool if I could put the truck on the rails and haul it that way. Some of them thinks they're sitting in their rocking chairs at the house and they can just sit however they want to, but there's lots and lots and lots of drivers that do that. You'd be surprised at how many drivers push their foot up on the side of the door. And now I'm talking about their left foot up on the door frame. In my opinion, that should be just illegal, but I don't know. You see them do it all the time. Yes, I think it was yesterday or before yesterday, we passed one, had his foot or leg sprawled out up there on the door frame, wearing flip-flops. He was wearing flip-flops. I was like, dang, I guess he just wants everybody to know he's got on flip-flops. We are running our governed speed of 72 miles per hour. That's our max speed that we can run unless we're going downhill. Then we can get a little bit faster than that. yeah, for some odd reason or other, when Quickburn asked about next stop being Snowville, I thought we was a lot closer to Snowville than we was. I don't know. Thought we was a lot closer. 149 miles to Ogden. Ogden? How about that? Radio check, radio check. My receiver, my mic receiver died. 4 hours, 33 minutes. That's all that mic receiver holds. It's 4 hours and 30-ish. 30 between 30 and 33 minutes. Devil did it. Blame it on the devil. Now, just for anybody that doesn't remember or doesn't know, Tasha has been off the truck ever since we put these microphones on. She's never been on the truck except for when we went and stopped and picked her up at Papa's Pizza. That's the only time she's ever been in the truck with this microphone. So, for everybody that's been here for a while, y'all might notice the difference. The ones that hadn't really been here for a while, you might not notice the difference, but I got a feeling that daily ritual of danger is going to be excruciating for you guys. Y'all will hear it just exactly how I hear it. 180, how you doing? Bridget, how you doing? Hadn't seen him in a couple of days. Gonna be interesting for sure. Gonna be, because well, I mean, when she's sitting there talking, even without the microphones, never was a problem hearing her voice. Never was a problem. Her voice always come through loud and clear, even with the regular phone mic. You probably would. Well, I can only run. It's only good to run one mic at a time. That way, when one dies, I can flip it around, and use the other one. Because if we use both mics at the same time, then we would only have mics for about 5 hours, and then we'd have to charge them completely up. She should be coming back when we come back from our hometown, unless for some reason or other she changes her mind again. When we come back off of the hometown this go around, she should be back. We could do the Tosh mic from time to time. Put it right under her mouth like it is with mine. Good Lord, that was a lot of hay right there. That was a huge load. There's all kinds of snow out here. Almost in Snowville for sure. Yeah, I don't mind it when it's like this. When it's not on the road, when you're not having to deal with it on the road. Could be. Could be. have to put Orson up away from Haber. That's for sure. Anna said she was. Orson goes on vacation. That's right, that's what counts. Way station rest area 2 miles ahead. Through trucks over 26,000 gross GVW must proceed to port of entry. Gross vehicle weight GVW. Welcome back, welcome back. Way station closed. Heck yeah, that means we can get to the chili dog just that much quicker. Do pretty good about getting good long runs like that usually. But this run's taking us home, so they really didn't have much choice but to get us a long run this go around. Buddy, how you doing? Dang, Snowville's still 53 miles away. Man, I'm starving. Starving, Marvin. Yeah, we ran into back there. Milk herd didn't when we run into it. Doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome back, Daniel. Welcome back. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, finally we're on our way home now, Mary. Of course, it'll take us a few days to get there. We're 1,924 miles from the delivery right now. And then about another 70 miles, 75 miles from the house. So we're still about 2,000 miles from the house. Tomato sandwiches. I don't know about a tomato sandwich. Maybe a grilled cheese tomato sandwich. About 100,000 a year. give or take, 100 to 120,000. Ketchup sandwiches, oh my god. I don't know if I can do that. You might. We got snow coming down. No, we got onions. Coleslaw. Wow. I guess coleslaw sandwich might be all right. Onion sandwiches. Man, oh man. I don't know about all that. I had one friend, he used to just eat an onion like he would an apple. Have I ever, what's that now, Bridget? Now, I'm not saying anything bad about Cherokee, but I remember a few months back when we was, promoting Ernie and We the People and whatnot, a few of the others. Cherokee's exact words was, I'm already subscribed to that other channel. The one we don't talk about here, the little girl's channel. I'm already subscribed to that channel and Bobby's channel. That's enough trucking channels for me. And I guess he got to going over to Ernie's. He likes Ernie better now. He goes over there a lot more than he comes over here now. A lot more. Clues, how you doing? Where you at, Otto? Chuck, how you doing? talking about food, and I'm still 40 miles away from being able to get anything. Really? Right on. First trucking channel pop up in your stream. Heck yeah, I'm honored. Due to conditions, 10 on that. Are you still in Idaho? I'm going to Alcoa, Tennessee, and then I'll be, as soon as I deliver in Alcoa, be driving to my house, which is in Copper Hill, Tennessee. Salad cream sandwiches. What the crap is that? Karen said the same thing. Yeah, we got snow falling now. Gotta be a UK thing. Gotta be a UK thing. Too many of us doesn't know what it is. We are glad you're here, Dangle, for sure. The gang is a-growing every single day. With your guys' help, everybody that shares this out, I mean, it's really, really noticeable. Still in Idaho? Well, I guess I probably passed you somewhere back there then, didn't I? Just in the last 50 to 60 miles? That's where I was born at, Hedgehog. That's where I was born. First 14 years of my life spent. Did I say Hedgehog? I meant Hedgeguard. Sorry about that. Salad cream. Similar to mayonnaise, but more vinegary than mayonnaise. Shoot God, Anna. That's disgusting. I'm kidding. Not really, but I'm kidding. How you doing today, Lynn? Gonna be a big star someday. Maybe. Depends on how many rants and raves I go on. That last rant got me some haters. Can't have good without evil, though. Perfectly fine. Life says you're prickly anyway. Banana and mayo. Oh, you know, I've never tried that. That could be good. Could be. I don't know. Banana and peanut butter's real good. I don't know about banana and mayo though. I might have to try that one day. You know, that's what I could do. That's what I could do for one of our streams while I'm off. We could do some kind of suggestion of trying different things to eat, maybe, like banana and mayo and stuff like that. Maybe. Could be like ranch. Alright, Heads Guard, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time you make it in. Peanut butter and applesauce? I don't know, that made my jaws cringe up. How you doing, Kate? Getting flashed by Blinky. Oh my God, Vicky! What the? No, you didn't just say liver hands. That could be good though. I like gizzards, not livers. Wow. You know, that's possible. I could do that one chip challenge, but I am awful scared to do that. I'm scared to try that one chip challenge. I'd actually have to buy them out here. The only place I've ever seen them is at the Pilots. I like gizzards. I don't like the livers. Livers are too chewy. Yeah. Trucking across Texas. Are you live right now? Spaghetti sandwich, heck yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That would be good. Yeah, I personally wouldn't want to do that challenge. There's another one of them big halos right there. Look at that, man, that is huge. We got snow out here. Is little Blinky live right now? But we're about to do a ride along gang raid. About to deploy the like army. If I can get a moderator, not a moderator, regulator. If I can get a regulator to grab up little Blinky's live link, let's jump over there, let him know that the Ride Along Gang like army has been deployed. Let's violate that thumbs up button. How about it? Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Don't get over there and sheesh on it. Had just jumped into live yesterday when Blinky was asking how many cars that it takes to make 1 mile of a train. I wasn't lurking. I had seriously just popped in, and the first words that I heard him say was, "Let's ask Bobby how many cars it takes to make 1 mile of a train." I was like, "Dang, that was perfect timing right there." Snow is coming down, Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's grab that link up right there. Do a ride-along gang, or send the ride-along gang like army to Little Blinky's way. Appreciate it. Ride-along gang raid has been deployed. Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, we passed through Boise just a little bit ago. We're almost to Utah now. Hey there, Brian. Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang. No, Anna. Good Lord, we've been out of Oregon for a long time. When we left the pilot back there, as soon as we got out on the interstate, we would come out of Oregon into Idaho. Now you know of two, Daniel. Now you know of two of us. Well, that one was the first time that I hopped in right at that perfect time. Snow in Tennessee, what? Come on, Dallas. Deb, is there snow in Memphis? Billy Love, how you doing? Hey, we're in some beautiful scenery right now. Beautiful scenery. And it's actually snowing on us. Are you leaving, Anna? Alright. You have a good night. Rest easy, and we'll catch you sometime tomorrow. Man, that snow's actually coming down pretty good. to the truck. We got 24 degrees out here and it's snowing. Now, I'm not sure who it was that said it the other day. Somebody said it was too cold to snow, and I think it was 28 degrees. We've got 24 and it's snowing. Very little color. Gotcha. Break it down into layman's terms. I am a layman here. Yeah, you almost can't tell where the ground ends and the sky begins. I mean, it's just almost blends right in with each other. Makes me think that we're in a snow globe right now. John, how you doing? Almost in Utah. We probably got about 10 miles. I did slow since the snow started coming down. I did slow down a little bit. We're doing about 60, 68, 69, something like that. That's where I lived the majority of my life was in Cleveland, Tennessee. Because I was born in Maryville, lived there for 14 years, moved up to Copper Hill, and lived in Copper Hill for about 4 years, moved to Cleveland, lived there for about 20 years-ish, and then come back to Copper Hill about 6 or 7 years ago. Tell me what to do. She's not listening to me, so I'm not listening to her. Tennessee. Let's see. I'm trying to think where Smithville's at. It's I don't know. I can't think. I've heard of it, but I can't think of where it's at. No, I didn't see that. 6 times over the legal drinking limit? Or 6 times over the speed limit? Now, I did get pulled over for doing 80 and a 40 one time. That was quite a bit over the limit. Wow. Nah, I hadn't seen that. But it happens out here, you know that. It happens. near Cookville. Okay, I know where Cookville's at. It's not too awful far off from my house. I mean, it is a little ways, but depends on which route you take. If you go to the interstate, it's a ways from the house, but now if you cut down the mountain roads, the back roads, it's not too awful far. I reckon he was hammered 6 times over the limit. South. That's where we're headed to. Check it out on Police Geek. Damn cool. Yeah, it's not really sticking to the roads. Which is, it's already stopped now. Didn't help nothing. The 20th or 21st. Kurt, how you doing? Welcome to the Right Lock Gang. Which now my dad's side of the family, that's where most all of them live at, in the Marable. We've come through there quite a few times. Anybody that wants to meet up, I'll meet up with them. Are y'all headed to her house? Headed to the house. Yeah. Heck yeah. That'd be cool. Let me look and see what the date is, the delivery date. I think it's the 20th, I think. Yeah, the 20th at 7 a.m. is the actual appointment time. Welcome to Utah. Got an email in the About section. If you go to the About section, check out that email. You can send it through that. Just crossed over into Utah. I don't know where Short's at though. Snowville, Utah. Yeah, got APU. Yeah, we don't idle the truck at all. I wish I'd have got home for Thanksgiving, but I make up for it here on Christmas. Where's that dang no pilot at, man? It varies, Jason. In the summertime, 2 days. In the wintertime, I'll take anywhere from 5 to 7. 7 on this go around. Right now, we're in Utah. Snowfield, Utah. How you doing, Anthony? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. People is at 984 subscribers. If you hadn't got his subscribe button yet, punch it in the face. Slap that notification bell in the jaw. Let's see if we can get him up to 1,000. I believe we can do it. How about it? Who wants to help me out, gang? Who's got the back? And now this load's going to Alcoa. Thank you, Anthony. We do appreciate it. We're not too very far from 13.3 thousand. How you doing, Ruth? How you doing? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. I'm doing pretty good. What's wrong with all these lazy drivers? Can't they find a parking hole? Dang, I reckon not. There's not a parking hole in the house. There's some parking holes up there. God, I gotta walk all the way. Bob Ballard, how you doing? She's doing pretty good, Ruth. Doing pretty good. 10 for on that. 10 for on that. Alright, I'm going to run in here and get me some hot dogs. And I'm going to get some washer fluid. I need washer fluid as well. Hot dogs for everybody. Hot dog. And what I'm going to do while we're stopped here for this 30 minutes is I'm going to unplug the mic and straight charge it for a minute. Alright, I'll be back. cold out there. Dang. All right. Let me go put that fluid in first. I'll talk when we get back. Holy jeez, it's cold out there. I mean, man, it is freaking cold. That's better. All right. Now, what I was thinking was, you know, I mentioned earlier that my phone isn't, or my wireless charger isn't keeping my phone charged like it was. But I've been having problems with my GPS shutting off too due to battery. Indeed, it is winter. So what I'm thinking maybe is maybe my adapter might have run its use out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to change the adapters out and see, because like I say, the even my GPS is not doing right. Just stopped because it shuts off on me ever so often now, and it may just be this. Maybe I'm gonna have to clean that other wiper too. I just cleaned the one wiper, but this side looks amazing. That side is like crazy. sometimes delicious hot dogs for everybody. I still got 2 minutes before my lunch break or 30-minute break is up. So I am going to eat one of these chili cheese dogs. Delicious chili cheese dogs with onions on it. Yeah, but I mean, this one, you know, has been plugged up straight up. Now, I mean, it's not. That's still got a red light, so I don't know. I mean, it may not make a difference, but, and if it don't, now I've got two rather than just the one. Oh man, I forgot how messy these cheese dogs was. It's pretty dang messy. Dang, it's greasy as crap too. Good Lord, they cook the onions on that. I don't really care nothing for cooked onions. Man, I'm gonna have to eat this with a knife and fork. It's too sloppy. It's just too dang sloppy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Everybody gives them bullhorns a thumbs up. No doubt about it. Lots of people like it. I figured I would get a lot more people turning their nose up or, you know, giving that weird funny look outside of Texas, but really it seems like Texas is where I get the get the looks like that it's crazy or something. Man, I can't believe how messy this is. This is freaking messy. This is worse than a Sonic dog. We're in Snowville. They might do it. I mean, if you guys seen a picture of when I decorated my truck for Halloween, yeah. I never seen people putting skeletons and the Halloween ornaments on like that. Not saying they didn't. I'm just saying I never seen anybody doing the skeletons all around the grill. And after I traveled around for 1 or 2 Halloweens like that, I started seeing it more. But it's just like playing the game Grand Theft Auto. You never see one kind of car till you steal it and start driving it, and then it's just all them cars is all over the place. Same thing. But now, as far as the bullhorns goes, I've only seen one other truck like that, and his was up on his roof. It wasn't on the hood, it was up on the roof. Man. And that was in Georgia at the one Walmart. We've delivered to it a couple of times. They've got the overnight parking at it. That stays full all the time. They got the overnight parking and we had to street park. Yeah. Kind of bullhorns overdone in Texas, kind of like in Dodge City. Most often seen on Cadillacs, right? I never did go and look for that YouTube channel where the dude's got it on his which he's got stickers. He's got Longhorn stickers too. But I never did go look to see what his channel was or to try to re-find it again. He's got a set of Longhorns on his pickup truck. But where ours is 4 foot 10 inches, the ones on his pickup truck looks like they might be about 2.5 foot, maybe 3 at most. But I cannot remember for the life of me what his channel name is. I would just have to go back and look for that particular video, I think. Because even though I think I subscribed to his channel, I've never seen another video pop up of his. I like my hot dogs with plenty of chili on it, but man, this is messy. I mean, it's messy. I like it when you can actually pick them up and eat them. Especially in one of these little things. I mean, on a plate, cutting it up and eating it with the Longhorns, not bullhorns. Longhorns. he done the interview in front of the horns. Now, Trucker Curtis did do an interview yesterday. I don't know how long it'll take him before he uploads it. But by all means, swing by there and check it out. No, I'm just eating. A little bit hungry. We've only drove 286 miles today. I don't know what the deal is with the lag. As early as they called me to go get the load, and as quick as it got loaded, I don't see what. Well, I don't know. It happens out here. It's good, but it's greasy. That might be bad later on. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Mighty Bull, I know Mighty Bull loves the horns, no doubt. I don't know about wild horses, but we did see some elk earlier. PT Arrow, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, he's a real good guy, Trucker Curtis is. I've been subscribed to his channel for quite some time, and he's been subscribed to this channel for quite some time. Dang it. He don't come into the live stream a lot, but he does come in from time to time. Alright, that being said, enough sitting and yakking. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? We got about 250-ish more miles that I would like to run. Because like I said, I want to do somewhere around 500 or so per day. Moving on up. 15 likes until 500. I'll do that in a little while. I'm not going to do it right now because I have to go and, or I need to go and open the hood up. Yeah. Let me go ahead and do that right quick because that other window looks terrible. See the difference in it? See how streaky that side got? And that's what this side was doing. So yeah, let me climb out there and clean it right quick. I'm gonna see if I can do this without opening the hood though. I'll try. Because it will help me see a lot better. No, that's just water, Devil. That's not bug guts at all. None of that's bug guts. That's all water beads from the windshield wipers. Yeah, we don't never feel it, love. Good Lord. It froze. Dang it. How'd that happen? That's messed up. Alright, just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. I mean, sheeshing on it. Dang it. All aboard? Well, it's not, I didn't put water in there. I put supposed to be up to negative 20 degrees washer fluid. Hey, look, guys, look. That dude's got a Starlink on his truck. I might go and spend the money on a Starlink. I don't know. Sorry about that. I need to turn it back on. Man, that's a beautiful sunset over there. Well, it's a great way to dodge the buffalo if you're sitting. They just come out with the in-motion use, and I think it's $3,000 for the in-motion use satellite. Oh yeah, it's not mounted. He just got it sitting there for his, so he can watch his stuff. But you know, I mean, from what I've heard, they're supposed to be fixing it to where all phones is going to be able to hook up to Starlink, the Starlink satellites, within the year. So really, I mean, really, it just seems like it would be a waste of money if phones hook up to Starlinks, you know, good. Now, I don't know, you might still have to have the receiver. I'm not real sure. $130 a month for it. The RV satellite, where you use it while you're not moving, is $5.99. The receiver that you can use while you're moving is $3,000, $27.95 or something like that. They don't have very much. The whole eastern side of America is not really under coverage yet. It's just the western side. Yeah, I think we'd be smarter, having a smarter move by grabbing a bike, for sure. $10 on that, James. $10 on that. Yeah, it's mostly northwest, but the western hemisphere has supposedly total coverage. Eastern hemisphere doesn't have much at all. Motive ELD? No. supposed to be negative 20 degrees, and it's 25. It's not negative. Wouldn't say you like it out tempo. Homemade beef stew, heck yeah. Peach cobbler, dang. That's what I'm talking about. Son, honey, how you doing? Stop sheeshing on that thumbs up button. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Dang, now, come on. What was the last thing on the bug's mind? Probably oh sheesh. On our way to Tennessee. Stop sonicking the like button. There you go. Kicked it earlier. Chat was too busy. Gotcha. Yeah, most definitely is wintertime out there. Don't kid yourself, ladies and gentlemen. It is cold. I don't see how people in Alaska do it, or Canada. I just don't understand it. Ain't no way I could live up in them areas. Hawaii? Yeah, I could do that. Went down too. Did we get it? Wait a minute. Is it there? Cherry pie last night. Heck yeah. And get one more vote saying that it passed 500. Freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 500 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. Right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We are going to run somewhere around 200 more miles, give or take. Now it dropped to 500. YouTube's pulling them, is what they're doing. Doing today, me? Could be. Rebel, how you doing? How you doing? Dang, look at that. That is beautiful. And 4 on the restream. I don't mind the restreams as long as whoever's doing it isn't restreaming just my channel. Usually on those restreams though, it's multiple channels up, which I don't mind. I guess I don't mind for them to do just my channel, but semi-irony. I guess if somebody wants to watch multiple streams like that, that'd be a good spot to go do it. I know when Fry was doing it, it was pretty neat. I liked the way he had it set up. I hadn't really watched Tommy Temper's restreams. I hadn't really watched them, so I don't know exactly how he does with them. Minus anything when it comes to temperatures, even if it's -1. I mean, dang, it's 25. It's freaking horrible. My feet are still cold. All I can say is Tommy Temper's got the best trucking channel on his on his stream right now. Woohoo! Now I don't like to toot my own horn. Yes, I do. Bone chilling 33. That would be bone chilling for you, wouldn't it? Lord, ain't no way that I would climb a telephone pole at minus 18 degrees wind chill or real feel. Wind chill, real feel, same thing. Sure, he toots his own horn all the time. And I know, Aaron, you wasn't here when I said it. He is in the hospital, but our regulators are absolutely forbidden to make comments on that channel. Not on the channel I'm talking about here, are absolutely forbidden for you guys to comment about that channel. Absolutely none. It snows at my place some. It don't do it a lot, and when it does, it doesn't stick very long. would like to see some snow at Miami Beach. how you doing? Onions. Got us a trailer load of onions. I figured when he told me to go to Ontario, that's what I figured. I knew it was between the onion shed that's over there or the Americold. I figured it was be one of the two. I think that's the third time we've picked up onions from that location. Or that I have. I mean, I don't know about the company, but I've got this one set on 40 or 42. I think it's 40. Jimbo, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see ya. Indeed it is. We are on the way home. After this load, we'll deadhead to the house, which is just about 70-ish miles, give or take. Nah, I won't let Haber get to him. John, how you doing? That would be a pretty good pay-per-view. No, we're still in Utah. He might have to. stopping at. I'm going to do about 500 miles per each day. Still in Utah. That's right. She don't listen to me, so I'm not listening to her. Yeah, they'll be coming back out. When I come back out after Christmas, they'll be with me. Unless, for whatever reason, she changes her mind again, but I don't think she will because she's already quit her job. Dang, his door's open. Swift? Where's your doors at? Did you leave them back there at the shipper? Dang, no Swifty Swift. have no doors on there. Somebody, either he knocked them off or I don't think it was a roll-up door. It looked like it had places for hinges, and it could have been a roll-up door, but looked like somebody had knocked them off. It don't take nothing to knock them doors off. Just real easy. They've got them. The hinges are called breakaway hinges, so that if you hit something with them, you know, if you hit another door or a trailer or the side of the wall or something, they snap right off so that it doesn't damage the trailer. It's been different out here. It's been different. I hadn't either, Blue Jay. I hadn't ever seen a swift roll-up door, so that's another reason why I'm thinking that the doors was knocked off, because I'm pretty sure I've never seen a swift roll-up. And it looked like it had the places where the hinges was at. Sergeant Tom, how you doing? How you doing? Make a hinge door into a roll-up Swift can do it. I bet they could. I've knocked my share. I've knocked a door or two off for 3 or 10. It happens. I ain't never done it out here on the road, I don't think. But now when I done the yard dogging at MMRs, I knocked plenty of doors off. Plenty of them. Yeah, much better roads tonight. Much better sky and air too. Not all that fog. And now it was the roads was froze up over there where we loaded at this morning. It was slick walking across them roads in the parking lot. Just as long as you've got it securely mounted, Blue Jay, shouldn't be no problem. As long you just got to make sure you've got it securely mounted. Because now, if it was not securely mounted and it was to come off there and cause some kind of damage somewhere, then you'd be held responsible for it. Sergio, how you doing? Honeyville, Utah. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. matter of fact, I used to have a, like the toolboxes that you put in the back of your pickup truck. I used to have one of those mounted on my catwalk. Sort of duct tape. Usually the frequency of getting pulled into weigh stations, that comes from the overall company score for your, well, I don't know what the letters are, the TACs or whatever it is. It's the company that you drive for, that's their overall score that gets you pulled in or bypassed. You know, if the score's up high, then they bypass you more. If your company score's down low, then they'll pull you in more. So, I mean, it may have to do with that. We got to finish out Utah, and then we got to go through Wyoming before we think about... I mean, we won't be in Colorado anytime soon, not tonight. It'll be tomorrow sometime. Thunderdome. Speaking of Boss Bull, his fur's froze up out there. I meant to tell you that when I got back in the truck and I forgot. His fur is froze up. He looks like an Alaskan man. The beard all froze up. That's what he looks like. Yeah, we gotta go through Wyoming. Pretty sure. I could be completely wrong on that, but pretty sure we gotta go through Wyoming. The entire state of it. See, I don't know for sure if I'll drop down and go through Colorado or if I stay straight yet. I hadn't looked at it. Yeah, I go straight through Wyoming. Won't even touch Colorado. Not even touch it. Brigham City, Utah. Brigham. I don't know. I can't just sit and keep looking at the map to see where I am and where I ain't going. Brigham City, Utah. Hey Ben, Catherine. Now I used to, believe this or not, Blue Jay, used to, with the last company that I worked for, if you look up 8-foot palm prowler on the internet, just to see what it looks like. It's a little two-person, boat for mostly ponds, but if non-rough lakes would account for the same. But anyway, I used to carry that thing strapped underneath the undercarriage of my trailer. Never had problems, out of DOT. I think I had, let's see, either 6 or 8 straps, holding it up to the belly of my trailer. I don't carry it anymore, but these guys right here, we run hard until wintertime, and then wintertime it's not no good. So in my Peterbilt, before I got that boat, I used to carry my kayaks. Peterbilt has that hollowed rooftop. I used to carry my 2 kayaks up in that, and you could see the kayaks sticking out. Never had anything said about that. There was a cop watching me. He pulled up and was talking to me one day. I was actually trespassing. That's the reason why he was out there, because I come out on the wrong side of the river and went onto private property and didn't realize it. They called the law on me. So the law comes out, and I'm putting the boats up, and he's like, where do you store those 2 kayaks on your boat? And I pointed up to the hole in on that, what the heck do you call them things? Even the windbreaker that goes along the top of the roof. He's like, holy crap, really? I was like, yeah. And he sat there and watched me put them up. And after I got done putting them up, he's like, well, I'll be dang. He said, I would have never thought about that. He said, it's a good idea, though. But yeah, I used to carry my kayaks up there on the roof, and my little pond prowler, I carried it strapped up to the belly of the trailer. So as long as you have stuff mounted to your trucks and it's not protruding any, then you should be all right. Like I say, as long as it's mounted securely. But with them straps and a generator, you're always going to want to keep an eye on that, because them straps will loosen. You're going to want to keep a check on it, ever so often. that, I've been looking to get me an e-bike. Sometime or another. But like I was talking earlier, I might just get that little motor because it's a whole lot cheaper. I know it's quite a bit louder, but it's a whole lot cheaper. I don't know, Anthony. I have no idea. Port of entry open when flashing. It's not flashing, so it's not open. Keep in mind though, this is not American Truck Simulator. Rides aren't over in 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. We can't make it from one side of the country to the other in, an hour or two. I got them in Texas. Now I don't know exactly, like what town it was that I was in. I got them in Texas, though, at a Cefco truck stop. But I don't know exactly what town it was in. I've been trying to remember what town it was in for the longest, and I can't remember. I don't even know what interstate I was on. Give you guys a look at the lights. I didn't realize I was passing the exit. I would have done this a little better. They've actually got this set up where you pay and drive through it. I would love nothing more than to be, but it's not really truck friendly. I wanted to do that the other night when we come through, and I was up on it before I realized it, and I was almost up on it this time before I realized it. But I was able to get on in here. Just another beautiful view from the ride along game. And see, it goes way back, way back. They've got it set up nice. A mile long, dang. You are welcome, you're welcome. It's like I said earlier, I don't like to toot my own horn. I'm kidding. Ain't gonna do it again. Yes, I am. Christmas coming up. And like I say, they've got that fixed up. I think you pay a little bit. I don't know how much you pay, but you can drive all through that. They've got lights that goes, deep back in there, and then it stretches for maybe a half a mile up. It's a big circle, like it's this, I guess the state park part of it, I guess. Drone would be free, no doubt about that. The drone would be free. I don't know, I don't know how long it would take to put them lights up. I imagine there's, several people or a whole team doing it anyway. That's Willard, Utah, where we just stopped, looked at those at. I guess it's Willard Bay State Park or something, I think. But I did almost missed it again. Almost. Willard, Utah. I think it's Willard Bay State Park, I think is what that is. Or it might just be Willard State Park, I'm not sure. But it's Willard, Utah. Got about 250 people in here. We could definitely fit that many in real life. It would just all have to be in the trailer. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That may be something that they leave up year round. I don't know. I've never been over there. I've never really looked in the summertime to see. But a lot of it, maybe not all of it, but a lot of it. Takes the whole team to keep the lights on, yeah. Well, if we mounted chairs back there, it wouldn't be legal. It'd be legal as could be. Maybe. I don't know. Could be illegal. Just Willard Park, Willard Peak Park on the map. Yeah, nobody notices. I don't know what the admission is for going through that. I'm pretty sure there is one though. Pretty sure. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Greg, how you doing? No, she won't be riding with us until we come back from Christmas. Which the very next trip after this one, she'll be with us. Alright, Aaron, take it easy. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. I've been missing her. And that little doggy, too. Fast. We're doing a speed limit. Oh well, we're not doing a speed limit. Speed limit's 75. So now we're up to 72. Yeah, no doubt about that, Gary. Is it going to go back to the same old when she was with us, or because ever since she's been off the truck, we've took way different trips than we normally ever take. We got 500 back there about an hour ago, didn't we? 533. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. It's around like 6.8 miles per gallon-ish. I haven't looked at it in a while, but last time I looked at it, that's what it was. But that's what my mile per gallon average is since I've had the truck. I've had the truck 246,000 miles. We stop and stay in hotels sometimes. Not a lot. Sometimes. She does get bored on. She was getting bored on the truck whenever I had to leave her at the house. She kept saying that she was going to spend a month at the house. Kept saying, and she never did until her doctor's appointment got changed on her way home, and I couldn't stay in long enough for her to go to it. Get over in your lane, man. Good Lord. God dang it. Scoot over. Jesus. Trailer is full. God dang. I tell you what, I swear I thought that dude was going to hit us. I was having to get over another. I'm just lucky that there wasn't nobody on my left-hand side. Hold up, how you doing? No, I won't be taking 25. Wyoming, yeah. Welcome back, Ground Dog. No, he went straight back there where we exited off. He kept going straight. Looks like a cloud to the left hand side, but ladies and gentlemen, it's not a cloud. It is a freaking mountain. Actually, I think it's a mountain on the right hand side too. Mountain and clouds on the right hand side. Good Lord, would you stop it? Sitting up there waiting on the red light. 94 right now. Hadn't got to 80. Got about 26 miles to 80. Double stack. Looks like double stacked intermodal over there. I'm not sure. Yeah, double stacked intermodal on the right hand side. Looks like a Norfolk Southern engine. I believe that's what it is. Norfolk Southern. Fred? Hey Fred, where you going? There's the engines. Now, I don't think we'll be able to get it to, but why not try? One, two, three, four. turning at, Denise? I'm just going around about 500 miles. stop in Ontario and we're on our way to Tennessee. I'll fix the title tonight once I stop wherever I decide to stop at.
Got a speed restriction here.
Haber, that horrible. Not 100% sure there, Scott. I hadn't decided yet. got. Brian, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, we had 700 the other night, James. 700 and something. Truckload of onions. $7.69, dang. I didn't realize it went up that high. It might be. would be nice to let that cruise control take over. I don't discuss that on live streams. How you doing, Richard? The reason why I don't discuss that, Don, is because I will get demonetized for it. It's a no-no on YouTube. I don't see how the ones that sits and does it while the camera's facing them, I don't see how they keep from getting demonetized on their videos, because I can just mention the types, and they'll demonetize the entire video. Not the channel, just the video. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. That's just the reason why I never talk about it. The reason why I never show it or anything like that. Like I say, I don't see how some of the other creators gets by with doing it, actually showing on screen, because I can just mention the word and it gets demonetized. What does being demonetized mean? When the ads that you watch, or the ads that pops up on the videos, whether you watch them or not, the ads that pops up on the videos when you first turn the video on, YouTube pays me to put those ads on my channel, and that's called monetized. And if you do something that breaks YouTube's guidelines, they'll take your your pay for the advertisements away from your channel for that video. Yeah, demonetizing just means they take your ad money. They pay you. Demonetizing means they take it away from you. They don't take it away from the entire channel, just the particular videos. Well, that's okay because you pay for the YouTube Premium, and I get a percentage of your monthly payment. So if you don't get ads because you pay for premium, then see, I don't get paid for ads because there's no ads there, but I get a percentage, which I have no clue what it is. It's possible. I don't want to. Well, I don't know if you would get a strike, but if you got like a certain number, or if you just video after video gets demonetized for going against guidelines and stuff, they're going to take your monetization away, which means you won't get paid for it. That's like the Boot Hill Museum. I got demonetized for that one, but the monetization went to the copyright owners of the music that was heard in there. But there's just certain things that YouTube they don't want to promote, and that's one of them. Yeah, some of that $11.99 comes to me. I don't know how much it is. I have no clue. I'm pretty sure that if every single subscriber that watched paid that YouTube Premium, that I would make more than I would by the ads being up anyway. Pretty sure, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, I'm not on premium. Just about every single truck I've ever been in has had cruise control. Northfield, Utah. I always use cruise control. If I'm on the interstate, my cruise control's on. The only time I don't use cruise control is if I'm in town somewhere. Yeah, we passed it already. Way station 5 miles ahead. They're in the bags, but they're palletized. Or they're in, the net bags that you get the onions in. That's what they're in. They are palletized. I always keep my foot on the throttle, always, because the adaptive cruise control will slow me down before I realize it. So I always keep my foot on the pedal. But I always keep the cruise control on because cruise control is faster than the pedal is. The adaptive cruise control, what it does is when I get a certain distance behind somebody, it automatically slows me down. Almost 600 lives. Way station's open. welcome back, Steve. Welcome back. Sam Mushroom Man, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Game. Very well could make some snowmen here. Maximilio, how you doing? How you been? Evanston, Wyoming. We've been in some pretty good snow for the last, 4 or 5 days now. does seem like it has been rain or snow since we left Georgia. Usually the 80-mile-an-hour school buses is always going westbound for some reason. Usually. Good Lord, according to the truck, we got 12 degrees outside. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. cold out there. I hit my freaking elbow on that moose guard. Oh my God, that hurt. According to the truck, it is. Truck says 32. I don't know. Before I pulled in, it said 12. Got me a peanut butter Reese. according to the truck now, it's 22 degrees. All right, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Warm up the road a little bit. I'm surprised there's as many spots open as there is. According to the phone, we got 9 degrees out here. According to the phone. Man, I can't believe how many spots are open. I don't know if he's parked or what he's doing. 9 is better than 8. Yeah, he's just sitting there opening these Reese's up or something. I don't know. Let's do it. FedEx always holding up something. always as careful as possible. Excuse me. Dang. No Jake brake. Got it off. Hold on, listen to this sound right here. Hear how the engine revs up? The Jake brake is an exhaust brake that slows your engine down. It doesn't slow your wheels down, it slows your engine down to slow everything else down. All you have to do is let off your throttle and it automatically drops your engine speed down. Well, we had 240 or 284 until that buffer load is kicked. Now we're probably about to lose some. looking for on that? It does it automatically. Just let off the throttle, flip on the jake brake, and it'll do all the gearing down that it needs for you. Or if it's not a huge downgrade, you know, you can put your cruise on and whenever you get, like, I think it's 5 or 10 mile an hour over your cruise speed, it automatically kicks the jake brake on. Some people do that. Generally don't, but oh yeah, solid greasy peanut butter, no chocolate. Good Lord. Heaven's highway, and devil says it's about my bedtime. 10-4, you know me. Just messing. That's what it was, Reese's. But here it is. If there's traffic coming down. Not enough traffic. Back her down. Don't nobody clock me right now. Kicked it in just then. I appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Oh, I don't know. usually if I don't answer a question right away, it got missed, so. Dang. Doing pretty good there, D-Beck. How you doing? Welcome to the Lyman gang, or welcome back. Not 100% sure which, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Leo, how you doing? I'm not sure if I have tried that or not. I believe that I have. I'm pretty sure that's I had some of that. Is in the little container. And if it was the Campbell's Chunky chili soup or whatever that I got, it was actually pretty good. If that's what that was that I got. But I'm not 100% sure. Reese's Christmas trees? No. I haven't had one of those. I don't think. I've ate the Reese's cupcakes. Welcome back. I'm pretty sure it's welcome back to the Round Gang. Pretty sure. Working. More to 600. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up, to kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. little over 500 miles. Or right now, we're at about 470 miles. Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and pull it over right here because the next rest area is over 100 miles away. So this puts us close to our 500 mark. Not exactly, but close. Close enough. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. 7 away from 600. We can do this. We can do this. Giving him plenty of room to come out. Heck yeah, and look at that. I just opened the Monster Nitro. That didn't need to be opened. I don't know why I did that for. Hey Jacket, what are you doing back there? Alright, what do we do today? Let's see exactly what we got here. $471 miles. It'll be alright. A little under today. We might do a little over tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. It just seems like our light's missing or something. Now, according to the truck, we do got 13 degrees out here. I try to be. Wait a minute. Ten four. Was that a Swift? That wasn't a Swift, was it? The usual 10. Always. Hey, Skinner. How you doing? Yeah, I'm ready to. 13 is better than 12. No doubt. I don't know if it's actually 13 or not, but I do know it's pretty dang close. Yeah, 471. Alright, Burn Notice, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, that's the bad thing. I have to walk over here. I don't want to kick a tire. It might freeze on the tire. Man. We are in Lyman. 4 more to 600. Let's do this. Let's do it. We're in Lyman. Heck yeah. Anyway. Congrats on the 600. Thank you. Now I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. I think we're just did we get it? Alright. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you for over 600 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have you some popcorn and enjoy the night. I know I will. Sassafras, thank you. Appreciate it. Y'all have an awesome, wonderful night. I'm out.